Braves to clinch the National League Eastern title. The Braves seem to take off a number each day, and they've won 5 straight as they attempt to claim their first division title since 2005. The Braves starting pitching's been carrying this run, and tonight Atlanta turns to Mike Minor to get closer to their magic number. Baseball on a beautiful summer night in Atlanta is coming up next. It's another beautiful night for baseball in Atlanta. More warm weather and a big crowd gathering for Game 2 of our weekend set between the surging Atlanta Braves and the last place Miami Marlins. Hi again, friends. Chip and Joe back with you. What a month of August it has been for the Braves. This, of course, the final day of the month. Atlanta 19-7 so far in August. But this good play, Joe, started late in the month of July, and the Braves haven't let off the gas pedal since.
Yeah, it's a little over a month ago, Chip. If you go back 32 games, the Braves have gone 25-7 over those 32 games. And take a look at what has really happened in the aftermath of a 25-7 record. Second in the National League in ERA, first in bullpen ERA. That's been consistent all year long. They're actually third in the league in runs scored per game, even though it's really dropped off some since Jason Hayward got hurt. They've been doing a good job of hitting with men in scoring position. And while the Braves led by 8 games when this all started, they're now up by 14 and really kind of cruising into September. So good work all around.
And the pitching has been awfully good, too. And we'll see another good one tonight for Atlanta. Mike Minor will get the ball for the Braves. Jacob Turner will pitch for the Miami Marlins. And when we return, Andre Aldridge will talk about the Braves' solid starting work here at Turner Field in Atlanta. Back with more in a moment.
82-52. The first place Braves will try to beat the Marlins for a second consecutive night right here at Turner Field. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Andre Aldridge. The Braves sit at 82-52. How about that? 30 games over 500 for the first time since the end of the 2004 season. Now, a big part of that overall success, especially recently, has been the play of the starting rotation. And the pitching staff the past 4 days of this homestand, definitely huge. And last night, Julio Teheran more than ready for a showdown with Jose Fernandez. And man, Teheran said that he just wanted to show everybody what he could do, and that was a lot against a very impressive Mr. Fernandez. Julio struck out 8 Marlins and allowed only 4 hits on the way to his 11th victory, which is one more than Jose Fernandez has. He walked just 3 over 6 1/3 innings of work. That was last night. Our Georgia lottery hitting the jackpot right now says we take a look at the numbers for the starting pitchers so far this homestand. And as you can see, we eat quality starts at the Waffle House every morning, folks. Only 2 earned runs scored against Alex Wood, Paul Maholm, Chris Medlin, and Julio Teheran. And tonight, it's Mike Minor's turn. So don't discount the healthy competition that's going on between the starters in this rotation. Because what everybody is doing, we've been hearing that Mike Minor is the ace of this staff. Well, if Minor wins tonight, it'll be the second time this season that he has posted a 5-game win streak. On that thought, we're going to take a quick time out, but when we come back, guess what? It's baseball. Chip and Joe will be back with the Bravos and a school of Marlins, hopefully skewered. Stay tuned, everybody.
As entertaining as last night's was. Excellent pitching with the Braves winning by 2-1 final score.
A lot of close games in this homestand, and the Braves have won them all.
And some of the kids of Braves season ticket holders get a chance to meet some of their heroes, get an autograph and a high five, maybe a hug too from Freddie Freeman. As we are just about set for baseball with Mike Minor gunning for win number 14 tonight. He's facing a Marlins club that's really having tough times of late. They've lost 9 of their last 10 ball games and 5 games in a row. Adeiny Echeverria leads off at shortstop. Christian Yelich drops to the 2 spot. He's in left field. Giancarlo Stanton is in right field with Justin Rucciano cleaning up in center. Placido Polanco's at third base. Logan Morrison at first. Ed Lucas at second. Coy Hill catches and bats 8th. And hard throwing right-hander Jacob Turner will pitch and bat 9th.
Mike Minor's on the mound for the Braves, his 27th start of the year. He's 25 years old, 6'4", 205. His work, 7 starts since the All-Star break, an excellent 2.89 ERA, which is actually better than it was before the break, which was darn good. But check out the home runs. He's allowed only 1 home run. Actually, you could go back 9 starts. 1 homer in his last 9 starts. That's quite an improvement for Mike, who's given up 15 on the year. He's made 4 starts against the Fish. He's 2-1 this year with a 3.24 ERA against them. His 4 pitching keys to success: early support, and that applied in St. Louis when he got a couple of runs early. In fact, he got 3 in the first 2 innings and made that stand up. He can be aggressive against this ball club. The Marlins tonight, only 2 guys in the lineup in double digits and homers in the middle of the lineup, Stanton and Ruggiano. No one else has more than 4, so he can really pound the zone on those other guys and get after him tonight.
And you're right, this is a Marlins club that's having an awful time scoring runs. They're last in the league in average, last in the league in runs, and last in the league in homers. Minor hopes to continue that trend with AT Echeverria, the shortstop, leading off. And a first pitch shot into left center field is cut off by B.J. Upton. Echeverria will be held to a long single.
Moved up to the top of the order tonight, and boy, he didn't waste any time getting on base.
Here's the Atlanta defense. Elliott Johnson, B.J. Upton, and Jordan Schaefer in the outfield. Freeman, Uggla, Simmons, and Johnson from first to third, and Brian McCann is again behind the plate. Yelich had a couple of hits last night, including the lone RBI hit for Miami. That came after their pitcher, Jose Fernandez, tripled to lead off the 3rd. Needless to say, the Marlins really like Christian Yelich. Getting a chance to play every day since coming up from the minor leagues in late July.
Find out how aggressive Mike Redmond wants to play tonight. Leadoff man on with a first pitch single. And Echeverria has 11 stolen bases, but he's also been caught 9 times.
That's called a strike. It's 2-1. Like many young players who bat left-handed, they have trouble hitting left-handed pitching in the early days of their big league career. And this season for Yelich, he's no exception. He's batting just .151 against lefties and only 2 RBIs. And he was a little late there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Mike's last start was a very important one for the Braves on that last road trip, because they were in danger of being swept in the 4-game series in St. Louis. And he stepped up and made sure that didn't happen. Like I said, he got some early runs to work with. He pitched 7 innings, gave up only 1 run, walked 1, and only struck out 2, which was a little bit of an oddity for him. But again, was pitching to contact and only threw 97 pitches.
At the knees, Yelich takes a called 3rd strike.
Anything fancy about this? Just a fastball that Yelich thought was low, and Box Track says maybe it was.
So Giancarlo Stanton with a man aboard. He was 1 for 3 last night. Runner goes, pitch inside, throw to second is going to be in time. The tag on the hand.
Brian's had a little trouble lately getting the ball to the bag. He's been throwing a lot of one-hoppers. He's had a couple that have sailed to the first base side of the bag. not this time. This was right on the money. Good quick release too.
So he catches his 13th would-be base stealer this year.
He was fired up about it.
So Minor back to the windup with Stanton up there. 2 balls and a strike.
That's one of the biggest complaints about Mike Stanton all year, is in hitters counts like 3-1. He's taking fastballs down the middle and not pulling the trigger.
But he does walk with 2 outs. The Braves have now walked him 17 times this year. And now Minor goes after Justin Ruggiano. Talked about it last night. If you weren't able to catch the broadcast, Ruggiano had an awful stretch, an 0 for 42 slide that was partly the result of a virus similar to mononucleosis. It really sapped his strength. Once they figured out what was wrong and were able to treat it, he's been one of the best hitters, not just in the National League, but all of baseball for the Marlin club.
I'm surprised he's still with them. There are people around their ball club that are surprised he's still there, thinking he might have been a good piece for a contending ball club to pick up on waivers, try to make a deal with the Miami club.
"15 homers, 40 RBIs for Ruggiano. And now McCann may have spotted something. He'll talk about it with Minor. Very dangerous man over the last week and a half for Miami at the plate.
Back-to-back 3-1 counts to the 2 guys that you do have to be a little careful to.
Fouled off McCann's body. Now it's a 3-2 offering for Ruggiano. Runner goes, and it's fouled back to the screen.
Ruggiano's got some pretty good numbers against Mike Minor too. 5 for 14 with a homer. Stanton's hit 2 homers off Minor. Logan Morrison also has hit 1.
High fly ball down the right field line. That's near the pole, and that's inside the pole. An opposite field home run for Ruggiano. So for the first time in 12 games, the Marlins get a base on balls that comes home to score. Stanton walked, and he trots home ahead of Ruggiano, who makes it 2-0 Miami in the first inning.
And the first home run allowed by Mike Minor in 9 starts. High fastball. and enough pop to go the other way. It's one of the reasons I thought he'd be attractive to some clubs for their bench.
So he's hit 16 homers now, and Placido Polanco bats. And it's safe to say Mike's command has not been nearly as crisp today as it was in St. Louis. Another shot to right. This one playable, though, for Jordan Schaefer. And the inning is over. The Braves walked Giancarlo Stanton. Ruggiano took Mike Minor out of the park to right. And after a half inning, the Marlins have struck first for Jacob Turner. Inning. Let's check out the starting nine for skipper Freddie Gonzalez. It's presented by Toyota. Still no Justin Upton. As you heard on Braves Live before the game, good chance that Justin will be good to go for game 3 of the series here tomorrow. So Schaefer, Elliott Johnson, Freddie Freeman the first 3, Chris Johnson, Brian McCann, and Dan Uggla. B.J. Upton in center, Simmons 8th, Mike Minor hits 9th.
22-year-old Jacob Turner on the mound, 6'5", 215 out of St. Charles, Missouri. His numbers after the All-Star break a little ugly compared to what he had been doing before the break. 0-4 with a 4.09 ERA. Made 2 starts against the Braves. He has won 1. He has lost 1. He got beat here 5-0 his last time out against them just about a month ago. His Ford Keys tonight, road woes. The guy is 0-4 on the road this year. He is 0-7 in his career on the road. And the first inning, he's only given up 7 first inning runs this year, but 4 came in Atlanta his last time here, and that included 2 homers. So he'd like to get off to a better start, especially with a 2-run lead tonight.
And that is a rare occurrence for him. Marlins are 1-3 in Turner's last 4 starts. They've scored a total of 3 runs for him in that stretch. Well, he's got 2 to play with before he threw a pitch tonight. Jordan Schaefer was 0 for 4 at the plate last night, but threw out a runner at second base. And a roller to the right side. Morrison feeds his pitcher. Can't handle the relay throw. There's a break. Schaefer's aboard to start the home half of the first. An error on Morrison's throw.
Well, oddly enough, in that 4-run first inning against Atlanta back on actually August 9th, there was an error committed in that inning. that helped the Braves in their 4-run inning. This one's going to be charged to the pitcher, and E1.
Yeah, they changed it from Morrison to Turner. And now Elliott Johnson hits. Schaefer's running. And no chance for Coy Hill. He had to do a heck of a job just to make a backhanded stab to handle that pitch low.
Number 16 comes easy for Jordan, who had a huge lead. It did not draw a throw, and no chance for Coy Hill. Not on that pitch.
Change of scenery has done Elliott Johnson a world of good. He played 79 games in the American League. Hit 179 with 9 RBIs. This is his 9th game as a Brave. He's hitting .250, and he's already knocked in 3 men.
And this is usually where he's at his best, where he can use the bat, move a runner over.
And he laid down a perfect bunt. Schaefer to third on a sacrifice.
That's what Elliott does the best. That's what makes him valuable to a ball club. He knows how to play, knows how to use the bat, left or right-handed. And tonight, that will be our Home Depot tools from the dugout, doing the little things and playing good ABC baseball, getting the runner over.
So the question now is, will they throw Freddie Freeman a first pitch strike? They didn't.
Elliott using some of his tools there on the Home Depot tools from the dugout.
1 ball, 1 strike. Well, how fun was it to watch Freddie Freeman and Fernandez last night?
I was asking Freddie about it before the ball game. He was having fun with it, and he said when he got to second after the double, Fernandez yelled to him, he goes, "How do I get you out?"
Well, I hope he didn't answer him.
I think the reply was just a smile.
Two young stars for their respective clubs who have very bright futures. And Freeman shoots one toward left. The grab made there by Yelich. Tagging is Schaefer. He's coming home. Close play, but he's in under the tag. Hill thought he had the plate blocked. Mike Redmond's going to come argue as Schaefer beats the rap at the plate.
That was a good throw by Yelich, but he wasn't very deep, and so Jordan Schaefer took a chance, and his legs basically outran the baseball because he went in between the feet of Coy Hill, able to slide right between his legs. Good base running here by Jordan, and his speed certainly has produced this run this inning, but you can see he got through the legs of Coy Hill, and then the high tag. RBI 88 for Freddie Freeman. There is a beautiful picture of it right there.
Now Johnson drives a ball down the left field line. That's headed for the corner. That's going to bounce into the seats. Chris Johnson has a 2-out ground rule double.
Braves hit 2 home runs in that first inning off Turner back early in August, and one of them was hit by Chris Johnson. Tonight he's got to settle for a ground rule double in the first.
Brian McCann with 2 outs.
Brian McCann hit the other homer in that inning.
Oh, what a play by Turner, as McCann was robbed of an RBI chance, but the Braves score their first run. They manufacture it. Schaefer reaches on an error. He steals second, moves to third on a sacrifice, and Freddie Freeman with a sacrifice fly brings him home. After 1 inning, Miami's lead now is 2-1.
Consistent, as we talked about in Braves Live pregame show, and how Freddie has not had any low dips and he hasn't had any real highs. He's just been very consistent since May 1. And it's hard to say no real high highs because he's hit over 300 all year long.
But nice to see the Braves score the run in the first inning the way they did. You get chances like that in postseason play. That's exactly how you have to play offensively. As Morrison fouls one off his foot and is hobbled.
Looked like his back leg, maybe his knee. Back leg. Oh my goodness, right off the knee. I mean, he can barely get to his feet. Tell you, with all that's going on in this town and in this state right now, this is a really good crowd here tonight, and they are very appreciative for Logan trying to get up and walk that off.
It's just amazing to me, and I say it every time, how a major league hitter can stand back in the batter's box after doing something to themselves like Logan Morrison just did.
Tough cookie.
And Morrison is out on a check swing.
And see, he's not happy about going back to the dugout, even though he's in pain. He still wanted to stay up there at least one more pitch. Did he go? Yeah, got way out there in front. He's the guy that got hit in the face with that ball at Dolphin Stadium that night, and that foul tip.
Here's Ed Lucas, 31-year-old rookie, who's had good luck against Braves pitching. He's hit in 6 of the 9 games played as a Marlin versus the Atlanta club. And 0-2.
Other than that called third strike to Yelich on that low fastball that might have even been a little below the strike zone, Mike's fastball's been up a little bit here in the first couple of innings. And that one was up because that's where McCann wanted it.
That's popped foul, but headed for the seats. We'll do it again. Lucas, a wonderful story of persistence. Almost 900 minor league games, over 3,000 minor league at bats before he got a chance to play in the big leagues. One of those minor league seasons was in the Braves organization back in 2011. He played both at Mississippi and Gwinnett. He's putting up a second inning fight. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's out to second, and Lucas is retired. 2 out. Base is empty for Coy Hill.
It was right off of Lucas's thumbs.
All season long, Braves baseball on Fox Sports South is being presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors. The right stuff, the low price every day. That's cued foul, and Mike quickly ahead 0-2. Little pop out towards second, and Mike Minor has a much easier time in the second inning. 3 up, 3 down. Dan Uggla leads things off for the Braves, who trailed by a run early.
Second, 2-1. In case you missed it on Tuesday night, well, Elliott Johnson's first game in Atlanta as a Brave was nothing but pure gold. After his triple to drive in the only 2 runs of the game in the win against Cleveland, well, it was an instant post-game classic in describing the trip around the bases.
I mean, that Time Warner Cable, Roadrunner high-speed internet car has just been running good all day. You gotta say thanks to Chick-fil-A and Napa Auto Parts. They pitched in. Been great sponsors all year. And we had a fast car all day. Knew we were going to be fast. Got a little loose in the rear. I guess that's why we were faster. And then once we got out front, I wanted to come in and talk to the crew chief, get it tightened up so that we could make the adjustment once we got ahead and keep the car on the road and stay off the wall.
So that made him golden, but it also got him an invitation from Brian Vickers to come hang out at the Atlanta Motor Speedway today, and that's exactly what he did to kind of check in on Michael Waltrip Racing and everything else. He spent several hours there this morning, said he had the time of his life, and the best part was in the pace car at 150 miles an hour in circles.
Pop fly foul by Dan Uggla, strike 1 to him.
Well, that will come in real handy for him, Andre, when he's coming to the ballpark on the connector.
Well, absolutely. And the other thing is, in the clubhouse today, as I was talking to him, Brian McCann just yells over at us as we watch this pitch, "Hey, funny man, tell him some jokes right now." And all Elliott Johnson simply did was said, "Hey, I am the monkey with the cymbals in his hands." And he proceeded to walk across the clubhouse, monkey robot style, clapping his hands with the imaginary cymbals, guys.
A high fly toward left off the bat of Uggla. Yelich back a couple of steps, and he's got it for out number 1.
I know this. There's nothing funny about what Elliott Johnson's doing for the Braves in his playing time. He's done a lot to contribute and was a big part of getting that first run in the first inning.
Here's BJ. He has hit in his last 3 games. And takes a called strike.
Turner's fastball 93 to 95 miles an hour, which makes him the slowest fastball of the 3 starters the Fish will use this weekend. He's got a good curveball, slider, and change. He was taken, I know we just keep redundant on this, but he was taken in the 09 draft, 2 picks after Mike Minor. What a draft year that was.
Upton swings and misses, and he's out number 2. That's the Strasburg draft. Zach Wheeler was in that draft. Drew Storen, Shelby Miller, Mike Trout. Those were all first-round picks in the draft that year. Nolan Arenado, Jason Kipnis, Will Myers, he was a 3rd-round pick, and Marlon Jake Marisnick was a 3rd-round pick. Simmons shoots one foul at 3rd, 2 outs. The draft is such a roll of the dice. It is kind of fun to see that much success and that much talent come out of the same group of players.
I was just going to say there was so much to pick from there, and yet there are probably 4 or 5 teams that would like to say, can we do that again? Because there are a couple of teams in that first round that missed out on all that talent.
Yeah. How does Mike Trout end up 25th, 6th, 7th,
right.
8th in the draft?
The knock I heard on him was that he was from New Jersey. He didn't play against good competition, so some of his numbers were a little elevated, they thought, because he didn't play against good high school competition. The Angels scout thought otherwise, and good for him.
And I'll bet he's coming to all those games, maybe the only scout there until the very end when other guys show up. Just think, please have a bad game. Please have a bad game. To short, Echeverria. Glove on the ground. Textbook play. And that retires the side. The Braves are out in order in the second. Turner leads off the third for the Marlins, and he enjoys a 1-run lead.
Brought to you in part by AT Uverse, by Delta Airlines, and by Ford.
We're through 2 in Atlanta. Turner, Echeverria, and Yelich coming up for the Marlins. Good crowd on hand, as Joe mentioned, with the Chick-fil-A game at the Georgia Dome tonight. Virginia Tech and Alabama playing. It is a busy, busy weekend. Georgia Tech had their season opening football game today. They clobbered Elon. Bulldogs playing Clemson about 15-20 minutes. And the Braves trying to make it a perfect homestand by winning their 5th in a row tonight.
I understand the Georgia pregame show came on yesterday. Does that sound about right?
Probably so, yep. That's a little low to Turner, who has 3 hits in 29 at-bats this year. One of those hits, a triple that came against the Braves. To second. Momentary stumble for Ugla, but no trouble. He retires Turner. Miners set down 5 straight men. After the Marlins leave town, we face the New York Mets beginning Monday. Enjoy great ticket deals the entire series, including $8 upper level and $24 outfield tickets on Labor Day. Visit Braves.com/tickets or call 800-745-3000.
And that's a 1:10 start Monday. Last trip of the year by the Mets. Night game Tuesday, and then another business fan special on Wednesday. That's a 12:10 start. It's kind of a weird sky right now. It's dark inside the stadium, and I know the sun hasn't gone down yet, so some clouds are gathering, but lights haven't really taken much effect yet.
Simmons takes care of Echeverria. 2 out.
Clouds gathering. You can also see a little sunshine on hitting some of those clouds.
Yelich took a called third strike in his first at bat. Mike looks like he's starting to dial things in. He's retired 6 straight. Another chance for Ugla to his left and from the outfield grass. 3 up, 3 down again for Minor. He's starting to get the ball on the ground tonight. He'll bat first in the third, down a run. After 2.5, the Marlins lead the Braves by a run. That's how our game's gotten underway, and this is our Crown Royal game summary.
Jacob Turner and Mike Minor hooking up tonight. 2 young guys, lefty and a righty. Luciano put the fish on top in the first inning with a homer. Freddie Freeman a sac fly in the bottom of the first.
A strike to Mike. Wow. And he's down swinging. That pitch at 93.
How long did that take?
Yeah, right. And Jordan Schaefer will be the next hitter. Before he bats, let's check out tonight's AT Universe trivia question. Who threw the first no-hitter in Marlins history?
I think we have some choices, don't we? A.J. Burnett, Kevin Brown, Al Leiter. A lot of no hitters for a young franchise.
And a couple of World Series championships for the Miami club. This, hard to believe, is their 20th anniversary season. Seems just like yesterday that the Marlins and Rockies joined Major League Baseball.
And we got to see Charlie Huff pitch in teal blue.
Schaefer goes to left field. That's an encouraging sign.
He didn't slice that one. He carved it. That was just covering the plate. Pitches down and away exactly where Coy Hill wanted it. And Jordan just went over there and used his bat to just carve that one into left field.
So he's a threat to go at any time with Elliott Johnson up. draws a throw. Every time Jordan gets a hit to left field, I remember a comment he made to you and to Greg Walker about his approach at the plate after his time in Houston ended.
Yeah, he'd lost left field. He's getting a big lead. If Turner can make a better throw, he might have a chance to get him, but not when he's throwing that high. That 16 out of 20 ought to have an asterisk next to it because he stole second the other day and got called out by Jim Wolf on a steal where he was and should have been called safe. Might have been going.
He's going. Big jump. Hill's throw is going to be in time.
Nice play by Echeverria. Good pitch to throw on for Coy Hill. He didn't rush it, but his throw a little off the mark. Echeverria bailed him out. Almost like a pitch out. Echeverria had to go into the line to get it. That was pretty close, at least on that tight shot. Might have a different angle from our high third camera. Give us a better angle.
Johnson walks with 2 outs, and Freeman gets a chance to hit.
Dropped it right on his backside before his hand got to the base. That was a good call by Mark Wegner.
'88 runs batted in now for Freddie.
You got a guy at first right now who's 15 for 15 in stolen bases this year, and Elliott Johnson. The only thing is, with 2 out here, you'd like to see Freddie get his swings.
Rolled to the right side. And the peg to first in plenty of time by Ed Lucas. And the Braves are out of luck in inning number 3. Schaefer's single was thrown out trying to steal, and Elliott Johnson stranded after a 2-out 3 innings of play. Giancarlo Stanton is coming up in the Marlins 4th, and he raised some eyebrows last night in the 8th inning when Schaefer threw him out at second base.
He didn't slide and drew the wrath of a lot of his staff with the Marlins, his manager and coaches. I was told that that was really an exception to the way he normally plays.
We only see the Marlins from time to time. We're obviously not with them every day. I can only imagine how frustrating it must be for him from an offensive standpoint as he hits this ball a mile to deep right field. If he's frustrated, he just took out some of that frustration on Mike Minor. A 90-mile-an-hour pitch ends up in the right field seats. His 18th homer, and it's now 3-1.
Well, the two guys we talked about that with respect to being aggressive, the only two guys you had to be careful with were this guy and Ruggiano, and they both hit homers tonight. That might have been a cutter that had too much at the plate.
So Stanton with his 18th homer. And now Ruggiano, a little pop out towards second. Nice running catch by Ugla, who tumbles to the turf. Good play by Dan for the first out.
Tough play, because then after Dan started going back, he had to go back to his right a little bit without taking his eye off the ball, and held on. Nice play.
Blanco bats. He flied out to right to end the first inning. But to continue the point about Stanton, he was very unhappy after the Marlins dumped all of their star players last year. It was perceived by many in baseball that he was the last best offensive option still remaining on the roster, and as a young player wants to put up his numbers and wants to win. He hasn't been able to do either of those things so far in 2013. Polanco, a fly ball toward left, diving catch, Elliott Johnson.
Oh, he makes me laugh, and he's not even telling jokes because he doesn't matter where you put him. He makes plays. Had to cover a lot of ground here. Nice play.
And 2 out for Morrison. Two fine catches in the 4th after the Stanton leadoff homer. So now the focus in this game will be shared equally by Mike Minor and the Braves offense. Brief chat with Greg Walker before the game. He pointed out the truth. This Braves team isn't scoring a lot of runs right now. They've been scoring early to give their pitchers a little breathing room, but haven't been able to add on many runs after the 2nd inning. They'll have to do that tonight if they're to overcome a 3-1 deficit to Miami. Ruggiano has homered. Giancarlo Stanton has homered. And Chris Johnson will lead off the Braves 4th with the score now 3-1 Marlins. Mike Minor in their first 4 at-bats tonight. Let's see if the Braves can come back, starting with Chris Johnson. College football fans, don't miss a second of SEC Gridiron Live. Join James Bates, Tim Couch, Elizabeth Morrow, and Ovi Muhele every week as they break down what is arguably, Joe, the strongest conference in college football. That's SEC Gridiron Live. It's Wednesday night at 10 on Fox Sports South.
No argument today.
Strike one to Chris. He doubled his first time up, and I think had some folks concerned about his reaction after reaching second base.
Well, he's got the sore toe on his right foot, but he looked like he was doing a little stretching, and maybe his hamstring had tightened up a little bit.
To third. Polanco. And Johnson got down the line in reasonably good shape, but he's retired for the first out of the inning. Brian McCann with 19 home runs is the subject of our Academy Sports and Outdoor leaderboard.
Since he came off the disabled list on May 6th, he has more home runs than anybody. But the guy second there's the guy that surprised me since that time. Brian has the most, but Jason Castro of Houston with 1 more than Matt Wieters.
Castro, a big part of the Astros' plans for the future.
That's why they drafted him, because his name is Castro.
Folks, that's the kind of information you don't get on Fox Sports 1.
Who else would have given you that?
Nobody.
See?
0-2 to Bryant. In the air. Let's see if Ruggiano has any trouble. He doesn't. And on an 0-2 pitch, Brian McCann skies out to center. 2 up, 2 down quickly. That is an ominous looking sky, but I think the TV cameras make it look uglier than it truly is.
Just a weird color.
And Ugla is hit by a pitch.
Not the first time by Turner. Dan took a little glance at him.
In fact, the last time these two teams got together, Ugla was hit by Turner.
Yeah, and it was right after a home run. Dan took great exception to it. He hit the back of the elbow, and telling the umpire, telling everybody he was all right. It drew a warning to both sides, but it gets plunked again here tonight. This one was more a direct hit. This wasn't a glancing blow here. Right in the number.
If you missed the news after the game last night, the Braves did make a roster move. They sent Evan Gattis down to Gwinnett and brought up Jose Costanza. And the rationale for that move was playing time for Evan has really dwindled away. He's made 1 start since August 21st and has 5 at bats. And I think, Joe, everyone would agree that a productive Evan Gattis would be a big help for the Braves come postseason play. And the thinking is get him to Gwinnett, get him 3 starts, and then when rosters expand in September, hopefully he'll be sharp again and in rotation.
As he said, he needed some work on his timing. Those 3 games will help a lot.
And we understand he hit a double in his first at bat tonight. Swing and a miss. Rosters can expand tomorrow. We'll see whom, if anyone, the Braves call up from the minor leagues to bolster their roster for September. DJ Upton still alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brother Justin hopes to play tomorrow after being hit in the hand a couple of days ago.
Probably could have gone tonight, but good rule of thumb by Freddie just to go 1 more day.
And Upton is down on strikes, and the Braves are out of luck in their half of the 4th inning. Turner has 3 strikeouts tonight and is seeking his first road win. He enjoys a 3-1 lead. Miami leads the Braves 3-1 after 4. A couple of home runs for Mike Minor. They were allowed to Stanton and Ruggiano, and the home run ball, something that had not been a problem for Mike in a couple of months. Here in the 5th, he'll have the bottom part of the Marlins order up. It starts with Ed Lucas. Well hit to left, but Elliott Johnson makes the catch. Lucas is the first out.
Good jump. Hard hit ball hit right at you sometimes freezes you, but Elliott got a good jump on it. Nice play.
Catcher Coy Hill, the 8th place hitter, and he takes a strike.
I don't know what it is. There's something about Elliott that reminds me of Dana Carvey. So when I look out there and I think of Dana Carvey playing left field, it strikes me funny all over again.
Just don't call him the church lady and you'll be just fine.
I'm sure he's got something working for that too.
Yeah. No balls, 2 strikes. Hey, good news in Washington. The Mets are clobbering the Nationals 8-0. The game's in the 3rd inning. Zach Wheeler's pitching for New York. Dan Herron's pitching for the Nationals. If that score holds, that'll help trim another number off the Braves' magic number for the Eastern Division title. Hill into shallow center. Ugla goes out, calls for the fair catch, and slides to his backside to make the play. 2 out.
Good defense behind Mike Minor tonight. That's no big surprise. A couple of good over the shoulder catches by Ugla. A couple of good catches by Elliott Johnson. Actually, when you go out that far as a middle infielder, you want to make the catch. You hope that they saw you waving that you could get it, and then you want to make sure you get out of the way in case they didn't.
Strike 1 to Jake Turner. Another big National League game tonight is in Pittsburgh. The Cardinals and Pirates back at it. Pittsburgh 6, St. Louis 1. That's in the 3rd inning.
Pittsburgh now has a roster of 66 players active.
No infielders, 65 outfielders, and 1 pitcher.
Yeah. You got Justin Morneau today for Alex Presley.
Morneau is a free agent to be, but a guy that can play the outfield and play some first base, and he is swinging the bat in August. He's hit 9 homers this month. And so the Pirates, they add Buck, they add Bird, now they add Morneau, and they start the day tied with the Cardinals in the National League Central. As you saw, they are closing in rapidly on 81 and 82 wins, which would be a huge accomplishment for them. Those consecutive years of losing baseball coming to an end in 2013. We head to the Braves half of the 5th inning. Simmons, Minor, and Schaefer coming up in a 2-run Marlin game. What do you got?
Well, the Braves are 23-3 at home since the Waffle House opened at the TED. Now, Miami was here earlier this month, but manager Mike Redmond wasn't feeling the love. Said he'd eaten at Waffle House a couple of times, and it didn't treat me well. That's the food, not the people. But he's since gotten a nudge from someone important, and he's definitely changed his tune.
I had a care package from my friends at the Waffle House after some comments I made last time I was here, and I thought,
is that true?
I thought I'd show him some love. Yeah, I thought I'd show him some love, and I got a letter from the president, and he sent me a couple shirts, so I thought I'd have a good time and give him some love back.
Well, that's more like it. And for the record, the first Waffle House opened in DeKalb County, Labor Day 1955. They're over 1,700 strong now. And when I walk in for my daily taste in West Georgia, they say, "Hello, Mr. SC." That's not because of my alma mater. It's because I am scattered and covered. Chip?
That means you're regular, Andre. That's great. Good stuff. Yeah, Mike Redmond was part of what they called the Breakfast Club in his playing days with the Marlins. He and Mike Lowell and Andy Fox used to get up in the road cities and go search out diners and cool places to eat. And Waffle House was on the list. And the other part of that story was Freddie Gonzalez saw Mike Redmond wearing the Waffle House T-shirt for good luck, and Freddie said, "No. We've already got all those wins for the Waffle House on the first base side." Two balls, two strikes. And it was this Marlins ball club, you recall, that broke the Braves' 14-game winning streak. On August 10th, they beat the Braves 1-0. That was Nate Eovaldi and Alex Wood, who matched 0 for 0. Wood went 6 scoreless innings. Eovaldi went 7 innings of one-hit shutout ball. Pop. And into the seats, foul. We'll do it again with a full count.
Turner's been effectively wild tonight. Just saw him throw a fastball to the backstop. He's been up in the zone. He's hit Ugla with a pitch. But it's been effective for him because he's had a good fastball otherwise. The one walk was to Elliott Johnson after Schaefer had been thrown out trying to steal in the third.
Line back to the pitcher. If Turner didn't catch it, Lucas was in perfect position to make the play at second. But a bullet back to the mound for the first out.
Pretty much it caught him.
Way outside for Minor. This one up the middle and through for Minor.
When you make contact, you never know where it might find a hole. This one right over the mound after Anderson Simmons had hit a rocket right back at him that he caught. So now a chance for Schaefer to maybe first and third him.
Schaefer's reached twice, once on an error. He's 1 for 2 in stolen bases, and he singled in the third inning for the Braves. The hits are even, 3 apiece. Strike one. Schaefer with a bunt. Turner bobbled. Barehand flip off the glove of Morrison. Minor on his way to third, and he'll make it there without a play.
Well, there's your first and third. It just was not very conventional.
No.
Second error on the pitcher tonight. Tried to field and throw before he had it. He was already looking up. And then just a quick reaction flip, thinking that would work. Looked like Morrison had already stretched, though, like he'd already gotten out into his stretch and couldn't reach it. Foot was already out there no matter where he was going to throw it, so that put Logan in a bad position to try to adjust.
Elliott Johnson bats. Schaefer's running. The pitch low. Hill's throw to second is late. Second steal for Schaefer tonight. There's a whole lot going on in this sequence. First of all, let's get back to Schaefer's at bat. He's credited with a sacrifice, and there's a double error. An error on the fielding flub, and then an error on the flip to the first baseman. And now the stolen base has a pair of Braves in scoring position for Johnson.
Well, Jordan's fortunate that they give him a sacrifice because he was bunting for a base hit. So that helps him. But the boot and then the bad toss, that's 3 errors tonight on Turner. Golden opportunity here for the Braves to tie this game up. Infield back. If Elliott can just put the ball in play anywhere but to the pitcher, they might get a run. Ground ball to the right side for sure.
Swing and a miss. Johnson can't make contact. And now let's see what the Marlins do with Freddie Freeman.
Huge strikeout. Got him on a slider.
Freeman hitting .444 this year with runners in scoring position. He came in hitting .464 on the first pitch of an at bat. Ball one.
Be foolish to give him anything anywhere near a strike. So far they've been smart, and now they'll get a little smarter and pitch around him.
And good recognition for Freeman of the game situation too. He could have been up there just hacking away, trying to drive home those runs. He'll take what the Marlins give him, which is nothing, and a base on balls. And now the sacks are full for Chris Johnson.
This is the home run Chris Johnson hit off of him on a breaking ball August 9th here at Turner Field. Braves would settle for a single right here and drive in two.
Chris is 3 for 11 this year with the bases loaded. And a .408 hitter with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. He's doubled and he's grounded out tonight. Low, ball one.
When in doubt tonight, he's gone to his fastball. And aside from some wild fastballs, he has made good pitches with it. When he's been in the zone, it's been down.
And now he's a pitch away from escaping a 5th inning mess.
Got away with a high fastball there, though. Makes another mistake up there, and Chris might make him pay for it.
One ball, 2 strikes. High pop behind first. Morrison gives way to Lucas, and that retires the side. Atlanta loads the bases in the 5th and cannot break through. We go to the 6th inning. Top of the Miami order is coming up. Turner survived and leads 3-1.
Fastball up and away on a 3-2 count to Ruggiano. And for him, it was his 16th homer. And then Stanton in the 4th inning on a 2-seamer that was supposed to be in. It started in the middle of the plate, worked away from him where he could extend his arms. And Stanton hit one in the seats in right field, his 18th. And the Ram Truck Power Stats, the highest percentage of a team's home run by their top duo in the major leagues this year. And that number belongs to Stanton and Ruggiano at over 44% of their home runs belonging to those two guys.
For a club that's only hit 77 homers, you're right. Those are the two guys you want to pitch carefully. And Mike made a couple of mistakes. And trails 3-1 after 5 innings. Now he's got the top of the order, Echeverria, to start it off. He's already 1 for 2 in the game. Two and two. And Echeverria is down swinging. He chased a bad ball. And that's 5 strikeouts for Mike Minor.
Good sequence by Mike.
Braves fans, 2013 postseason tickets go on sale tomorrow. Don't miss your shot to see the Braves this October at Turner Field. Order your NLDS tickets tomorrow by visiting Braves.com/postseason for details. Yelich stabbed at a bunt attempt and missed it. Strike 1. This is the second time tonight Minor's had a run of 7 straight hitters retired. His first came in between Ruggiano and Stanton's homers. Yelich is down on strikes. Mike has struck out the last 3 hitters.
Georgia Power Energy tip number 14. Time for that tonight. Number 14, Ramiro Pena. Georgia Power customers can receive a $50 rebate with the purchase of any Energy Star certified washing machine. For more information, visit georgiapower.com/appliance rebates.
One ball, 1 strike for Stanton. And that caught the corner.
Does not like the ball in on him. He wants to be able to extend his arms.
Popped him up. Johnson in at third, and he's got it. Minor Has set down 9 straight men, but he trails 3-1. Let's see if these bats can get things going for the Braves. McCann, Ugla, and B.J. Upton are Delta Airlines on-deck trio in a 3-1 game.
On Fox Sports South. And thinking of college football, there's a lot of college football talk that goes on in the Braves clubhouse. Interesting as you watching the Georgia Bulldog, Alex Wood there. His locker is next to David Carpenter. Carpenter is a proud West Virginia alum, was born in Morgantown, but he was getting a lot of grief because his Mountaineers struggled against William and Mary. 2 days ago, the conversation was, you guys get 2 wins for playing William and Mary, and he confidently said yes. Today he was sweating until a late touchdown gave them a little bit of love, but Alex Wood said it's all about the SEC down here, guys.
Thanks, Andre. Yeah, this is an exciting time for sports fans. Baseball pennant races in many places just heating up. The anticipation of October baseball and the open of college football, and next week the NFL season. 3 balls, no strikes for Brian McCann. Braves need to get something going here in the 6th. 1 run on 3 hits. And a 4-pitch walk. That's been a problem for Turner in his career against the Braves. 3 games, 3 walks in each of them. He's got 3 tonight.
Key for him tonight, he's kept the ball in the ballpark. We talked about his numbers since the All-Star break. He's gone 0-4, and he's given up 6 home runs on the year, 5 since the All-Star break. 3 came in that game here in Atlanta earlier this month.
Ball 1 to Dan Ugla. That's 5 straight out of the zone for Turner. Popped up. Left side of the infield. Echeverria is under it, and the one-handed grab retires Ugla.
One of his best fastballs of the night at 94. Dan was late on it. Well, it was right there too, but at 94.
B.J. Upton has struck out twice. The Marlins have pitched him exceptionally tough this year. BJ now 5 for 40 against Marlins pitching with 19 strikeouts. So let's see if the Braves play a waiting game and see if Turner can be a little more wild in the 6th. Popped up, foul ground at first. Morrison won't have a play. Braves are in a stretch where they're getting outstanding pitching, getting outstanding starting pitching, but the offense has really hit a dry spell, including tonight's game. They've scored 11 runs in the 5 games on the homestand.
Ugla and Upton, BJ, are not getting out front. They're not getting any extension. They're late on fastballs. And that was another case there when BJ fouled that one off.
There's a shot deep left center field. He wasn't late on that, baby. Oh.
Not late that time. He shortened everything up. I'm not even sure he moved that front foot. Just picked up his heel, put it back down, and got the barrel out there that time, and it jumped.
His first home run since June 15th. And the Braves have tied the game in the 6th. When the calendar turns to September, there is a great opportunity for heroics on the baseball field. Now Simmons shoots one to left. That's pretty deep. Yelich back on the warning track. Gets there. That's the second out. You get hot in September and it carries over into October. The first 5 months are forgotten by everybody.
Agreed. Hamilton went down and got that one. Almost went down to his back knee before recovering.
So new life for Mike Minor, who has struck out and singled, but he's on a roll on the mound. He's set down 9 straight Miami Marlins. Up and in. Well, that went up around the shoulder of Mike Minor. Dan Uggla's already been hit by a pitch tonight.
I think the reason you didn't see much of a reaction from Dan was because he got hit with a changeup, maybe even, well, I don't think it was a cutter. It was too hard or it was too soft for a cutter. That was a fastball.
And he walked the pitcher. 4 walks for Turner. His next pitch will be number 100. And this has been right around his exit time for the Marlins. He's gone better than 6 innings just 4 times since July 1st.
And they've got Mike Dunn ready. Slow walk of the manager, usually a pretty good indication, and it is.
So Turner surrenders the lead in the 6th inning. A 2-run homer by B.J. Upton. The game is tied 3-3, and Dunn is on to face Schaefer.
Georgia Lottery, by the Home Depot, and by Toyota.
We're tied 3-3. B.J. Upton has hit a 2-run homer in this 6th inning. That and a walk to the pitcher. Mike Minor has chased Jacob Turner. He's allowed 3 runs.
Hard throwing Mike Dunn comes on here to try to get Schaefer and get out of the inning. 64th appearance for him, better than a strikeout per inning pitch. You also see 25 walks there. The one thing Jordan will try and do is make sure he throws him a strike, because he can be wild at times. He walked 2 in his last outing against Washington. He worked an inning, gave up a hit, 2 walks, and a run. Left-handers hitting only 200 against him, right-handers 245.
Well, Jordan Schaefer has found left field tonight. That was with a 3rd inning base hit. He's also reached on 3 pitchers' errors twice, if that makes sense. 2 throwing errors and 1 fielding error. A fielding error and a throwing error on the very same play. That came last time Jordan batted in the Braves' 5th inning. That average against lefties is cause for concern for Schaefer. Jordan is 2 for 22 against them.
Tough guy to improve that on, too, for left-handers. Pretty much fastball, slider for Dunn. Mid-90s fastball.
Ball 1 high for the Braves leadoff man, Jordan Schaefer. Outside. Dunn's come in and missed with 3 straight.
Good patience by Jordan again. Make this guy give you a good pitch to hit. He can be wild.
Pitcher's pitch, full count.
3-1 slider too. Good pitch.
Swing and a miss. Dunn rallies from a 3-0 count, and Jordan Schaefer and the Braves are done in the 6th inning. But B.J. Upton launches one. His first homer since June 15th against the San Francisco Giants. That 2-run shot ties the game after 6 at Turner Field. Inning tied. Let's enjoy tonight's game summary.
Marlins have home runs from Ruggiano and Stanton to account for their runs. Braves got a sacrifice fly from Freddie Freeman in the 1st inning and a 2-run homer from B.J. Upton in the 6th. Mike Minor got off to a bit of a rough start, but he has settled in and pitched real well, except for the home runs.
And has retired 9 consecutive Marlins. Ruggiano is one of the Miami players to homer tonight. That came in the 1st inning with 2 outs. Good pitch, and Ruggiano way out front.
One of his best changeups tonight.
And a base hit to lead off the inning for Ruggiano. He's 2 for 3 tonight.
Like he got another one to tomahawk. Really threw some top hand on this one. 91 looked like a cutter maybe, but it was still upstairs riding up. And like on his homer, he got up on top of it. Good swing.
So Polanco bats with a man aboard. He's 0 for 2. Elliott Johnson robbed him last time up. It's that terrific long run and diving catch. Slow roller toward third. Johnson looked to second, but takes the sure out at first. Polanco advances Ruggiano with 1 out.
As much as he wanted to go to second base with the potential of perhaps getting a double play, it was going to be iffy at best. Ruggiano runs well. And this took a long time to get to Chris, and he got that in between hop.
Tough night at the plate for Logan Morrison so far. He has struck out twice. And that's high, ball 1. Bouncing ball up the middle. Simmons can't get it. That's into center field for a hit. Ruggiano around third, and he will score to put Miami back in front. So Logan Morrison guides one up the middle and drives home his 28th man of the season.
When the need for that shutdown inning comes back to haunt Mike Minor again. 4th run of the night for the Marlins. Another high fastball. And it's the first time in 9 games, this would have been the 10th, I believe. Marlins had gone 9 straight games with 3 runs or less. They get 4 tonight so far.
And Lucas bats with 1 out and 1 aboard, and he almost corkscrewed himself into the Georgia clay with that swing. Strike 1. He got jammed and pops this one up into shallow right. And Jordan Schaefer drops the ball, but still will get a force at second as Morrison is retired for the second out. That's a 9-6 put out at second as Jordan tried to one-hand that ball and muffed it.
I don't understand why guys insist on just using one hand on routine plays like this. That's off the heel of the glove. And with another hand up there, it might have stayed in the glove. Fortunately, it didn't hurt because he was able to get the force out at second. But what harm does it hurt to put the other hand up there?
I'm with you. Hill to short. Simmons to Ugla. And the inning is over. A run on 2 hits. Logan Morrison drives home Justin Ruggiano, who scored 2 runs in the game. And Miami at the 7th inning stretch back in front by a run. up for the Braves. And before Atlanta takes the lead back from Miami, let's get back to our AT&T Uverse trivia question. The Marlins have only been around 20 years in the big leagues, and we ask who threw the first no-hitter in this franchise's history.
I'll go with you.
Al Leiter?
Uh-huh.
I think it was Al Leiter. On May 11th, 1996.
Against the Rockies.
Look at the names on the backs of some of those jerseys for the Marlins. Edgar Renteria in that scrum. Kevin Millar in there. Rob Nen.
Charles Johnson is catcher.
Al Leiter, quite a pitcher. Elliott Johnson to work for the Braves in the 7th. He's walked, struck out, and he's laid down a sacrifice. And a strike from Mike Dunn, who's back in action. Freeman next, then Chris Johnson. One and two. Dunn was another guy that some around baseball thought might have a new uniform at the deadline.
Yeah, but I don't think any Marlins went anywhere, did they? Even one guy that moved?
Not that I can think of. They did their dealing before the deadline. They hooked up with the Dodgers. Ricky Nolasco went to Los Angeles. But they had some what we thought were real nice pieces for contending clubs. We've bragged on Ruggiano. You've seen why tonight. Dunn's got a good arm. And that's down the right field line by Johnson. Can he keep it fair? No such luck.
Remains to be seen if Dunn's going to finish out this inning, but it's been 2 weeks since he worked more than an inning. He got the last out in the 6th, and 2 weeks ago against the Giants he went an inning and a third.
Fastball gets Elliott. He is struck out. Dunn struck out the first 2 hitters he's faced tonight. Freddie Freeman, the batter. All year long, Braves baseball on Fox Sports South is being presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors. The right stuff, the low price every day. Freddie, a sac fly, a ground out, and an intentional walk.
3 for 10 with a homer off Dunn in his career.
Mentioned in the opening commentary about Freeman. This is the part of his game I really like. You do not feel like you're losing anything when he faces a left-handed pitcher, even one as hard throwing as Dunn. Freeman's hitting .294 against lefties this year. And strikes out about once every 20 at bats against a lefty.
That's very impressive.
Of course, Freddie Freeman hit an unforgettable home run in Braves lore last year. It came against the Marlins, and Mike Dunn, a walk-off homer that clinched the Braves' playoff berth last year.
He was expecting a fastball there, but got a 2-0 slider.
And hits a bullet that took a funny hop, and Morrison hung with it. Man, oh man, that was a rocket. And 2 are out.
Got the fastball there, and he was all over it. He just hit it right at Morrison, who had no choice. He couldn't get out of the way of it. He had to catch it.
Blanco in for a little bit of rosin. And now Chris hits. He's doubled in 3 trips and bats with 2 out. Chris has 19 hits and 52 tries against the Marlins this year. So he might be the right guy in the right spot.
After falling behind Jordan Schaefer 3-0, he has been really good.
This will be his last inning, you figure, for the pitcher spots due first in the Miami 8th.
AJ Ramos ready if needed.
That's down the right field line. That's a fair ball. Chris paused a moment after contact, but he'll still stroll into second with a 2-out double. Another multi-hit game for the Braves third baseman.
Most of the time when you hit one like that the opposite way, and he saw it. Oh no, he didn't. He was looking up. He didn't know he hit it on a line. I was going to say sometimes you know when it's slicing that it's just not going to stay fair, but he didn't see which way that went. And amazingly, it didn't slice. Held its line. He's only a point behind Yadier Molina. Cardinals are getting smoked again tonight by Pittsburgh.
43 multi-hit games for Chris Johnson this year. And now Brian McCann. Brian's 2 for 6 lifetime against Dunn. Would you call this a shift for Miami with Echeverria almost right behind Chris Johnson at second?
Yeah, I would, because Ed Lucas is 2 or 3 steps to his left from where he would normally play. But it accomplishes 2 things. It moves somebody up the middle for Brian, but it forces Chris Johnson to shorten his lead a little bit too.
We've seen Yelich's arm in left. It appears very strong. We've also seen Chris Johnson stretching out those legs at second base tonight. So if McCann goes the other way, see what happens. He hits it into right center field. That's going to get down. Ruggiano plays it on a hop. Johnson around third will score without a throw. McCann comes through with a 2-out hit, and we're tied.
Brian continues his excellent hitting that he attributes to just being healthy. That was a slider, but it didn't have the snap on it that he had in some other sliders to left-handed hitters already tonight. And I think Ruggiano really wanted to get there and get it on the first hop and make a throw home, but couldn't. He didn't have the ball cleanly out of his glove. Footwork was all messed up. No chance.
And now Mike Redmond is out and has the lineup card out for Tim Timmons, the home plate umpire. We'll have a couple of changes for Miami. Looks like Donovan Solano's going to come in. And it looks like Logan Morrison may be headed to the dugout. We'll see about that. Mike Dunn is through. He surrenders a 1-run lead to the Braves in the 7th. We're tied 4-4.
By Ram Trucks, by Crown Royal, and by AT&T.
The Braves have tied the game 4-4 in the 7th. The Marlins make 3 defensive changes. First, they take Mike Dunn out of the game. Ed Lucas moves from second base to first base. Donovan Solano enters the game at second. He'll hit 9th. And hard-throwing A.J. Ramos becomes the third Miami pitcher.
92 to 97 with his fastball, a slider, and a change. But Dan Douglas saw him last night, got a base hit, as did B.J. Upton, who's on deck.
And he got a breaking ball for a check swing strike. When you talk about hitters being late, Joe, casual fans always see the bat being late. Is that where the lateness begins? The hands, or is it the feet?
It can be several things, Chip. It depends on what it is that's bogging you down. Some guys don't take a stride, but they're still late. That's because maybe they're turning their body too much. They've got too much flying open that drags their hands through the zone. But you got to get that front foot down. If you're a guy that takes a stride, even if you pick your foot up, you've got to get that front foot down in order to let your hands work. BJ did a great job of adjusting his last time up after being late on some fastballs. He just kind of picked his heel up, put it down, and then his hands went right to the baseball. And he hit a home run.
That too tight for Dan. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Dan's always got those happy feet kind of dancing around in the box. But when the pitcher's getting ready to come set and throw, he quiets that. And it's just a matter of getting his foot down and getting his hands to the ball. But I've said all summer that one of the things that's plagued Dan is his desire to go out around baseballs to try to pull everything, and when you do that, it slows everything down, and that's not a byproduct of feet or anything else other than trying to mentally think about pulling.
Runner goes, and outside Ramos got way ahead of Ugla and lost him. So first and second, 2 out. A run is in for Atlanta, and B.J. Upton's coming up.
Here's what he did his last time up, and he'd fouled off a couple of fastballs, and that's what prompted me to say that he and Dan were late. Watch his front foot. He got it over in a position where his heel was still up, and then all he did was put it down. But watch how fast he got the foot down in preparation for that swing. That was an early set for that front foot, and then his hands were quick again.
So his first homer since mid-June. And then the other byproduct of the homer, besides tying the game, boy, the confidence muscle for B.J. Upton's got to be sky high right now.
Well, he's hitting 4 straight games. And tonight a long ball. That's got to go a long way toward helping his confidence and get him going.
One ball, one strike. McCann and Ugla, the Braves base runners. Bryant's getting a big lead at second.
Good swing. Good pitch from Ramos, but a good swing by BJ. Again, got the foot down. He wasn't late. He was there. He was on time, as Greg Walker likes to say. Just a good heater down low. Take whatever you get here, but if the count goes full, you're doing the Braves a huge favor by giving Brian McCann a chance to run on the pitch.
Two and two. Sharply hit to second. It's off Solano's chest, and all hands are safe. Whew, he stung that ball, didn't he?
Yeah, Solano's hurt. Must have gotten him on his throwing hand. That was a nice, short, quick swing by BJ there. Fastball low, went down and got it. Again on time. That came up, hit off his bare hand and then off the chest. I'm not sure why he made this throw, unless he just felt like he had really messed up, might catch Brian napping. I don't know how they scored that, but it could easily be a base hit.
I think it was a hit. Yep. Braves have 7 hits tonight. BJ's got 2 of them. And the Braves again have the bases loaded with 2 outs here in the home 7th, and Andrelton Simmons is up. The old saying in baseball, when you make a defensive change, the ball usually finds the new guy. It sure found Solano, and his throwing hand is still a problem.
Andrelton faced Ramos last night. He put a bunt down. Braves left him loaded in the 7th. He actually had to come out of the game after starting the inning. And Jennings came in and cleaned it up for him.
No place to put Simmons. 1 ball, no strikes.
We talked last night about that waggle in Andrelton's swing and how he had really calmed it down last night, resulted in a couple of hard hit balls and some hits. He's got to do that against Ramos, who can bring it.
Thirteen of Andrelton's 44 RBIs this year have come with 2 outs. Let's see if he can chase home McCann with a 1-1 count.
I think this camera angle will give us a good idea of what I'm talking about with Andrelton's bat waggle from behind home plate. Watch how the barrel of the bat will go toward the Braves dugout here right at the last second as he gets ready to swing. Right there. And when he does that, sometimes it's more exaggerated than usual, and it's tough for him to do that and still catch up to a good fastball.
So Ramos has now gone to a full count. He's got to throw a strike or the Braves get a run. Good cut. He fouled it straight back.
Good fastball above the belt. Good swing. Andrelton was on him.
Struck him out. Ramos shaky again, but escapes without giving Atlanta the lead. The Braves tie it on a Brian McCann RBI. Chris Johnson comes home to score, and we head to the 8th in a 4-4 game. A.J. Ramos survives a shaky Atlanta 7th.
Our SunTrust shining moment tonight, some good defense. How about this over-the-shoulder catch by Dan Uggla? Then this laid-out catch by Elliott Johnson. And then a reprise for Dan Uggla, same thing, going out to center. Catch, trying to get out of the way of BJ in case he's right there. Good play again by Dan. Nice plays all around there by those two guys.
I thought on Elliott Johnson's catch you were going to say, well, isn't that special?
Could have. Yeah, it was.
Mike Minor's out of the game after 7 innings. David Carpenter answers the AT call to the bullpen. And he'll have the 9, 1, and 2 slots on the lineup card coming up for Miami.
He got a night off last night. Braves used Anthony Varvaro for 2 innings to get the save last night. His first career save. That gave Carpenter and Avilan a night off. I understand that Jordan Walden was going to throw a little bit today in the bullpen to see if he could go tonight. No word as to his availability after, I think, straining a groin running in the outfield. And that was several days ago.
So Donovan Solano leads off for Miami in the 8th inning. Remember, he took that rocket shot off B.J. Upton's bat off his right hand and shoulder in the Braves 7th inning. See if that has any effect on his work at the plate.
Another good ball game here in this homestand. Biggest run differential has been 2 runs.
Too tight for Solano. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pirates lead the Cardinals 7-1. Mets 8-2 over the Nationals. Reds are winning in Colorado 3-0. Dodgers and Padres are scoreless in the top of the 2nd at Dodger Stadium. But that's the most important game for the Braves right now. If Washington loses, magic number is trimmed to 14. Ground ball second. Backhand play. Uggla. Perfect throw. 1 out. Fans who want to secure their postseason ticket strips today are invited to put down a deposit on 2014 season tickets to secure their seats for this October. All postseason ticket strips must be purchased by September 4th. So call 404-577-9100 or visit Braves.com/postseason for all the ticket rules today. Here's Echeverria. He's 1 for 3. And down a strike.
The Cincinnati ball club, who's fighting to maybe climb up close to the Cardinals and Pirates, they've got a tough road to hoe too, because not only do they have a team that's given them fits in Colorado, but they go home and play the Cardinals and Dodgers.
We were talking before the game tonight. Last couple weeks, the Cincinnati Reds have really let a couple of golden opportunities slip through their fingers to gain a lot of ground in the Central.
On somebody. I mean,
right.
You got the Cardinals and Pirates playing right now. You can gain ground on someone, but you got to win to do that.
But I'm sure it's every manager or general manager's nightmare to have to go to Colorado this time of year with your pitching staff, no matter how good it might be, and try to survive a long series with the Rockies at Coors Field.
That happened last night when Colorado beat them 9-3.
That's out of play. Foul. Todd Helton hit 2 homers, knocked in 6 runs, and he started play tonight 1 hit away from 2,500.
Good for him. If he does go out with a bang.
And there are the Central standings up to the minute. If Pittsburgh wins, they'll take a 1-game lead over the Cardinals.
And those top 3 teams have a lot of games left with one another. Which, on the other hand, for Washington tonight, losing at the moment to the Mets, if they've got any designs on trying to make up some ground, or Arizona for that matter, time's a wasting.
Yeah.
Arizona 9.5 back from a wild card spot. Washington 10 back. Just about all over but the shouting there.
Echeverria drives one to left, but that's playable. Elliott Johnson puts that in his back pocket. 2 out. Delta Airlines, as always, a proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. We'll hit the Delta charter after the Mets series, and we'll head to Philadelphia for 3 games this upcoming weekend, and then 4 more with the Marlins down in Miami, and that'll be the final time we see the Fish in 2013. Here's Yelich. He's 0 for 3. This figures to be a 1-inning appearance for Carpenter. He's due first when the Braves bat in the 8th inning. Let's see if David can pitch a 1-2-3 8th. Three and one. Nice and easy at 95.
That was easy. Got some life on it. Tailing away from Yelich too.
Very odd game when you look at the line score. The Braves have left 10 men on base. The Marlins have left 1 man on, and we're tied at 4. Line drive left. Elliott Johnson's going to have to chase this one down. It's up against the fence, and Yelich has a 2-out double for Miami.
Good at bat by the rookie.
And now the Braves have to consider their options with Giancarlo Stanton up.
He's a good looking hitter. Getting his feet wet up here for the last 6 weeks of the season. Will be ready to go beginning of next year.
And here's a little bit of news. Giancarlo Stanton will be intentionally walked. The real interesting stats that gives you an idea of the offensive struggles of the Marlins this year is the fact that Stanton now will be intentionally walked for just the 3rd time in 90 games this year. The Braves want to go after Ruggiano, but he's been one of the hottest Miami hitters and has 2 more hits, has scored twice, and has hit 2 homers, or has hit a 2-run homer tonight.
Both of the home runs off Mike Minor tonight were to the opposite field. This was a high fastball that Ruggiano connected on and hit deep into the seats in the 1st inning. He tomahawked another high pitch later on in the game for a leadoff single and came around to score a go-ahead run in the 7th. Not much luck against Dave, though.
So if you don't want the quote-unquote star to beat you, you go after the next guy in the lineup, and that's Ruggiano. Yelich at second, Stanton at first. Tie game, 2 outs in the top of the 8th.
Well, the other side of it too, Chip, is this is the 8th inning. It's not the bottom of the 9th where you say, well, that guy, that second runner doesn't matter. He does matter, but the one you concentrate on is that guy at second base, and at least with a 1st and 2nd, you got a force chance at second for the infielders if you need it.
Fly ball left field. Johnson got a good jump. He's there. And it's a happy West Virginia day for David Carpenter. A hit and an intentional walk. Miami strands a pair in the 8th, and the Braves will go to their bench in the bottom half of the frame, tied 4-4. Chill bat for David Carpenter. Then the top of the order versus A.J. Ramos. Joey's done a good job for the Braves. This is his 40th game and his 22nd pinch hit appearance.
Not an easy thing to do for a young player who's accustomed to playing every day to come up and fill this spot, but he's done a good job at it.
Off his thumbs, back toward us and out of play. And the count now a ball and 2 strikes.
His changeup has a little sinking action to it, like he turns it over, runs it away from lefties. Good pitch.
Echeverria at short. 1 out. Game 3 of the series here tomorrow. And it's really, I guess, tomorrow late afternoon, early evening, whichever way you want to look at it. We'll play on September 1st. And here are your Chevron probable starters.
Nathan Eovaldi pitched a great ball game here the last time the Marlins were in town. He was the guy that helped them salvage a win. 7 innings, a 1-hit shutout ball, and he never threw anything less than 97 miles an hour. Alex Wood has been pitching great, and he's up to a 3-2 record. It could be a whole lot better than that. He's had a ton of no decisions, but it'll be a good matchup.
That's popped up down the left field line. Trouble if it's fair, but it'll bounce foul into the seats.
When you're behind in the count on this guy, left-handed or right, and you thinking about covering that outside half just to try to protect the plate, and he ran some balls away from Terdoslavich. If he does come in, you have a lot of trouble fighting off his fastball. That one at 95.
Ramos has a big arm. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Jordan fought it off foul.
Yeah, he did. But pretty obvious that Jordan's just trying to make sure that the middle away pitch is covered. Polanco not guarding the line either. That's kind of surprising.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, late swing. If Jordan hits it to the left side, it might get between Polanco and the third base bag.
You got Echeverria playing him way up the middle like he's going to try and pull everything. Count gets to 3-2. That might change everything, and that positioning might be right on.
That just missed.
If you're Jordan, stay with your plan.
That was tipped and caught by Coy Hill, and Schaefer is retired. 2 out.
great equalizer, that 95 gas. He kind of didn't catch that in his glove. He trapped that on his body. Coyhill showed it to him, but it came off his chest protector into his bare hand. That's what Freddie Gonzalez was out to ask.
So 2 outs in the 8th inning. Here's Elliott Johnson. And a strike. Told you the story about Ramos last night. Tore his elbow ligament as a junior at Texas Tech. Signed for $1,500 as a senior back in 2009. Got to the big leagues last year for the first time. There's some in Baseball America's prospect handbook that think this guy has the stuff to maybe grow into a major league closer.
I can see that. All depends on his command. Said last night he reminded me of Rudy Cianez, and he still does.
And a swing and a miss retires Elliott Johnson. 3 strikeouts for Mr. Ramos. Pretty impressive work. And this game moves to the 9th inning. Eight innings, tie game 4-4. Your game summary. Marlins got homers from their number 3 and number 4 hitters. B.J. Upton hit one for the first time since mid-June. Brian McCann tied the game with a 7th inning RBI hit. Now, Joe, it's a battle of the bullpens going to the 9th.
And with no save on the line, Craig Kimbrel comes on to work. He got a night off last night as well. He had pitched in all 3 of the Cleveland games of this homestand. He got 2 saves and a win, and had worked in the Braves' last 4 games that wrapped around that off day on Monday.
The 5, 6, 7 hitters are up for the Marlins. Polanco is 0 for 3. Ramos, the pitcher, is due next, but Greg Dobbs has grabbed a bat. Even count. Deep short. Simmons gets a friendly hop. 1 out. Just something we talked about before the game was the award process in Major League Baseball. There are a lot of worthy candidates, we think, for postseason honors for the Braves, and one of them is the man on the mound, Craig Kimbrel. Relief pitchers winning the Cy Young Award is a very rare occurrence. We have a great deal of bias because we see Kimbrel pitch every day. One would think he has to be in the discussion, but perhaps even closer to the top of the list than many national media folks give him credit for.
Yeah, I don't know what it's going to take to put him in the top 3, let's say, with so many people talking about, pretty much the consensus talking about Wainwright and Kershaw, but it ought to be Wainwright, Kershaw, and Kimbrel, and maybe start with Kimbrel.
Here's the man that hits, by the way. Excuse me.
Absolutely no reason why Craig is not in consideration, not just conversation, but consideration. 33 straight saves, sub-1 ERA.
Pierre slaps one again to short. Simmons has it and gets one easily. 2 out. The last National League relief pitcher to win the Cy Young Award was Eric Gagne of the Dodgers. He had an overwhelming number of saves that year. And I guess the question, again, from a player's perspective, is the work collectively of Kershaw, Zimmerman, Wainwright so overwhelmingly better than the work of Craig Kimbrel? Because there is a bias for a relief pitcher who doesn't pitch nearly as many innings as a starting pitcher does.
But I think to some extent, Chip, I think the Braves are being overlooked in many ways, not just for these individual thoughts for Freddie Freeman or for Craig Kimbrel.
That one got through Freeman. Ugla recovers and throws late to first. And Lucas will reach. We'll see how that is scored. Freeman shaking the glove hand.
No, it's his throwing hand.
Beg your pardon, you're right. The throwing hand. E3.
That was hit hard. And he went down to block it, but must have gotten his bare hand in the way there. Took a bite out of him. I think in many respects, to finish my thought real quick, is that some of the national media, they're talking about good teams. They're talking about the Dodgers. They're talking about the Red Sox. They're talking a lot about the National League Central. But I think in many regards, the Braves are just kind of getting overlooked, I guess, because there's no race, and yet they've got the best record in baseball, the best home record in baseball, the best bullpen in baseball. But nobody's really talking about them as strong World Series contenders.
Coy Hill hits and fouls one away. I don't know if the players are upset about that or if they're just happy to be kind of lying in the weeds and going about their business every day and doing what they do, or even if they think about it at all.
Yeah, I don't think they think about that at all. I don't think they care. But for those of us that see him every day and have watched him every day all year, they ought to be among the top 2 or 3, 4 teams talked about whenever you're talking about the best teams in the game.
And certainly when you look at the body of work for Craig Kimbrel, an 0.97 ERA, 80 strikeouts in 55 2/3 innings, 43 saves, including 33 in a row. And he just struck out Coy Hill.
And my point is, I think if more people were talking about the Braves like they should be, then they'd be talking about Freddie Freeman and Craig Kimbrel.
Well, we'll try to do our part. You out in Braves country, do yours. And we'll see if the Braves can do their part. Heading to the bottom of the 9th inning. Tie game, a chance to walk off with a home win. By AT&T. You know the menu by now. Let's see if Atlanta, behind Freeman, Johnson, and Brian McCann, can get after left-hander Dan Jennings, who's an impressive youngster pitching out of the Marlins bullpen. And there you see the Braves tally of final at-bat victories this year.
Second only to the Diamondbacks. Dan Jennings worked last night, faced Freddie Freeman, struck him out. Worked an inning total, had a couple of strikeouts. Freddie 2 for 11 against him in his career.
And Freddie rips one back to the screen. Strike one.
Got a good breaking ball. If he was sitting on breaking ball, he got a good one to hit.
Jennings was born in Berkeley, California, went to Nebraska, and was a 9th round pick in 2008 by the Marlins. Chris ready to hydrate a teammate.
Get the walk-off water ready. Another good swing. Target down and away. A little above the knees. He had a good swing at it.
He's run the count full.
Yeah. Kind of backed himself into a corner with that pitch. Now he needs to throw a strike or risk walking the leadoff man in the 9th. And throwing a strike to Freddie Freeman is always dangerous. And that one was off the mark. That was supposed to be down and away, and it came up and in a little bit. The glove. See where the glove wound up.
Wow.
Might have been ball 4, but too close to take.
He walks the leadoff man in the 9th.
Might have been a prelude to some command issues here tonight in the 9th inning for Jennings.
Bookend doubles for Chris Johnson tonight. He's also scored a run. He's been one of the Braves' best hitters against the Marlins all year. Outside, 2-0.
The hard thing to fight right here is trying to do too much. You got a hitter's count. You want to get thinking fastball or get something to drive, but don't overthink that. Still think middle of the field, even using the hole to the right side. Still a good pitch to do that on. You know he needs a ground ball desperately. And if he's still trying to run the fastball away from you, you try to pull it and roll over one, you might play right into his hands.
Line drive into right field. Base hit. 2 on, nobody out.
Beautiful. Just flat out beautiful. Fastball away. He didn't try to pull it. Third hit of the night. Watch this swing, inside out type swing, going down and through that fastball away on a 2-0 count. Wasn't trying to hit the ball out of the ballpark. That is just big league hitting right there, folks.
And with that hit, Chris Johnson moves ahead of Yadier Molina atop the National League batting average list. So how do the Braves play it here? We know Brian McCann can bunt. 2 on, nobody out.
And they quickly get Chad Qualls up in their bullpen, right-hander. I might tell you what he's going to do.
Not going to bunt, is he?
I mean, I'd be inclined to bunt him, but you got a guy hitting $180 behind him, and Brian is 4 for 9 off Dan Jennings, so kind of helps you make your decision.
The Marlins played Chris Johnson very deeply. They come in a step or two now with Freddie Freeman in scoring position. They still have that shift on for Brian with nobody out.
If you wanted to put all your eggs in a 9th inning basket, you could by pinch running for Freddie. You could put Constanza into pinch run for him. And if the Braves didn't score, Chris Johnson could go to first base. Elliott Johnson could come into play third. Costanza could stay into play left. Again, a 2-0 count. And for Brian, just don't try to overdo it. He keeps stepping out on Jennings because Jennings is trying to work quickly.
Line drive right field. Stanton is there. Throw back to second, and all hands are safe.
Almost. He hit it too good. Can't keep from hitting it at people. You just try to hit it hard and hope it finds a spot.
So now with Ugla and Upton scheduled, Mike Redmond will not allow Jennings to face those two right-hand hitting Braves players. The Miami infield gathers at the mound. Redmond will take the baseball. Miami still in deep trouble. 2 on, 1 out. Game on the bases for the Braves. We're still tied.
and faced Chris Johnson and walked him. That was with 1 out in the 8th inning. But then got Brian McCann to hit into a 4-6-3 double play. He is a fastball slider pitcher, basically a sinker slider pitcher. He'll need a ground ball here to get them out of the inning. Throws hard though. His fastball in the low to mid 90s. Dan Uggla's had some pretty good numbers against him though. 3 for 10 with a double.
So while Qualls continues to work, we'll update the scores for you quickly. Pittsburgh beat the Cardinals. The Pirates back in first in the Central. The Mets over Washington 11-3. Nationals batting in the bottom of the 9th inning. They've got 2 on but 2 out. Reds all over the Rockies 7-1. That's in the 6th inning at Coors Field. And the Padres have jumped in front of the Dodgers early out west at Dodger Stadium. That's 1-0 San Diego. Dan Uggla is 0 for 2 tonight. He's been hit by a pitch and he has walked. Freddie Freeman, the most important runner for Atlanta.
Got to set your sights a little lower on Qualls, trying to get that double play ball. He might make a mistake upstairs, but he's going to be trying to get the ball down and get you to top it. And he missed high.
1 ball, no strikes. Nowhere near. 3 straight out of the zone from Qualls.
Green light, yes. But a real small zone for Dan. Shrink it down about the size of a softball. Look for it in one spot. He was taken.
Ground ball to short. Echeverria to second for 1. The throw to first is in time. And Qualls gets another late inning double play against the Braves offense. Free baseball in Atlanta. We go to the 10th. 4-4 game. Jerky, feed your wild side.
Talking earlier tonight about Dan going out around pitches and trying to pull them. That means going out and trying to get an outside pitch and casting your arms away from you and then trying to pull them around. Well, that pretty much happened on that pitch. Look how far outside this pitch is from Qualls. He's trying to run a two-seamer back to the plate, but Dan went out around it. Look at the glove of Coy Hill. That was over in the left-handed batter's box, but Dan's trying to go out around it and pull the ball and played right into Chad Qualls' hands.
So Donovan Solano will face Luis Avilan in the 10th inning. Luis continues to do great work out of the bullpen. 5-0. This is his 64th appearance. Solano was way late. Ball and 2 strikes. Echeverria and Yelich to follow. Braves have left 11 on base. And a fly ball shallow left. Johnson comes in. Did he make the catch? Yes, he did.
Tell you what, Dana Carvey's a pretty good outfielder. What a play. Great diving catch to his left. And now one coming in on a sinking line drive. Picked it right up off the turf. Outstanding play again by Elliott Johnson.
Echeverria stands in and takes a ball. He singled on the first pitch of the game off Mike Minor. He is hitless since. Two balls and a strike. Don't want to walk this guy. He's a fast runner. Yelich awaits the decision pitch to Echeverria. And it's hit back through the middle. Echeverria has 2 hits, and he's the potential go-ahead run. 1 on, 1 out.
Yelich led off the game last night. He's got good wheels. Can handle the bat, but I'm not so sure that Mike Redmond, excuse me, will just leave Echeverria at first. Kind of like a hit and run here.
Chopper toward Freeman. He's going to throw on the run to second. Simmons' return throw to first is late. Good play by Freeman to get the leading base runner Echeverria. Yelich at first, now with 2 out. Way outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Braves have walked Stanton twice. He's hit a solo homer and he's scored a couple of runs.
And he likes the ball away from him like that. Hitting .278 against left-handers. .241 against right.
Two balls and a strike.
Pretty good pitch, wouldn't you say?
That ball's driven deep toward right, but it's playable. And Schaefer makes the grab at the edge of the warning track. Stanton just missed. The Marlins get a hit, leave a man stranded, and the Braves are up for their turn in the bottom of the 10th. And Simmons, and then we'll see who comes on to pinch it for Avilan. Qualls got a big double play ball off the bat of Dan Uggla after the Braves put the first 2 runners aboard with nobody out in the home 9th. Now he's back in action against B.J. Upton, who's had a big game at the plate. A game-tying 2-run homer in the 6th inning. That knotted the score at 3-3.
He got everything in the right spot at the right time. He got his foot, he made his stride early. Just picked up his heel, put his foot down, and boy, he was on it.
Well, he's capable of ending it with 1 swing. Got a breaking ball for a strike.
We know he can go on tears, and he's probably already done enough tonight to, and with the last 3 days start giving him some confidence that he's on his way to one of those. Big hit here would certainly go a long way to making him feel better.
Line drive into left field. Upton leads off with a single.
Three-hit night. September has been one of his months. It always has been in his career. We're not there yet, but we're on the eve of it. How's that? His career numbers in September: 30 homers, 90 RBIs, 100 runs scored in 186 games. He hit 12 long balls last year for Tampa Bay in September.
That is his second three-hit game of the season. And he's a threat to run, as you know. And Simmons puts the ball in play a lot. Showed bunt and a throw to first.
Whether he's bunting or not, Andrelton's a smart player, and he may have just shown him that early. But Justin's out on deck.
There's the bunt. And there's only one play, and it's made to first. Sacrifice. Perfect. And it will be Justin Upton.
Thursday night he got plunked. 92-mile-an-hour fastball right on the back of the left hand. Scared everybody to death. Could have been a whole lot worse, but has knocked him out of the lineup for a couple of days. This will be his first at bat since.
One ball, no strikes.
Justin's got a couple of hits off of him, 2 for 7. Good time for his 7th walk-off. I'm sure Medlin's got the water ready.
Nice stop by Hill. Look at the Braves dugout. Everybody's on the top step, top rail.
With Justin, they have been here and they have done this. Another 2-0 count. Just try not to do too much, because he's got a base open and he doesn't have to give in. Good swing. Walls made a mistake and he almost got him. No mistake, though. Jack Qualls is throwing hard.
Upton still ahead in the count. 2 balls and a strike.
Another good swing right on that slider. Came off the bat there on that swing. That was the hand that was struck by the pitch. It could be just a pine tar issue. He may win the battle here, Qualls, by coming in, because he throws hard enough to do that. But I don't know if he really wants to do that for fear of making a mistake. See what the target is. They're going in. You better be careful.
And it nearly hit him.
No, he made sure it was way in. And if Tom Glavine were here, he would probably say he probably did that to set up another pitch away. Again, remember, he's got a base open. If Justin reaches, his run means nothing. It's the guy at second, the only one that matters here. So you just figure he's not going to give in. Middle away. That's where they're going.
Justin fought it off and stays alive.
Good job.
In for effect, out for result. Upton spoiled that plan. Now Hill and Qualls talk over what to do on this 3-2 pitch.
There's a nifty follow through by Chad. I'm not sure if his cleats got stuck or what.
Well, he's had some adventures with the
yes,
footwear on the field, hasn't he? 3-2. Bounce toward third. Polanco gives ground, makes the pickup, and a perfect throw. 2 out.
Got away with another one. That one was up and in. Almost not in enough. Got a good piece of it. It was a good at bat by Justin, but a good job by Qualls too to make pitches that were close enough to the zone to get him to swing.
The Marlins are going to intentionally walk Schaefer, and Qualls almost threw one away. Braves have Laird, Costanza, and that's it, I believe, off the bench. And Gerald Laird has indeed grabbed a bat. He's in the on deck circle. So Schaefer is walked with 2 outs. And Laird will face Qualls. Gerald's 3 for 7, 2 RBIs as a pinch hitter. Remember, Atlanta, after the game last night, sent Evan Gattis down to AAA to get him some work. At bats had been few and far between for him. And at last report, Evan had a couple of hits for Gwinnett tonight. The plan is for him to play 3 games just to get his timing, get some rhythm going, and then he'll be back when the rosters expand for the Braves and hopefully play a very meaningful role for the Braves over the final month and beyond.
2 for 3 off of Qualls, as you see. Gerald's a good fastball hitter. And lately has been hitting the ball a lot to right center and left center. Let's see if he can find a spot.
Strike 1 on a breaking ball. That was a nasty pitch.
He had some real good at bats in St. Louis, and a couple with counts where he was 0-2, 1-2, and was able to slice a couple to right field and down the first base line.
Braves have had the leadoff man on in each of the last 2 innings. They've gotten stuck at second. And the inning is over. Qualls strikes out Laird looking, and we will see an 11th inning tonight. Braves have stranded 13 men in a tie game 4-4. Eleventh inning. Marlins and Braves tied at 4. A couple of changes for Atlanta. Justin Upton will remain in the game. You see his left hand with that wrap under the glove. And into the game to pitch is right-hander Luis Ayala.
Luis pitched last night, but only a third of an inning. Came in the 7th inning to get Solano to ground out, and that was it for him, so not much trouble there.
And in case you forgot from an inning and a half ago, extra innings are presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. Ruggiano, Polanco, and then we'll see for Miami.
Well, some great pitching by Chad Qualls.
Yeah. Got the double play ball off Uggla's bat. Gave up the leadoff hit to B.J. Upton and worked around that. Ruggiano a big night. 2 more hits for the Marlins outfielder, including a 2-run homer way back in the opening inning. Ball 2. Washington did lose 11-3 to the Mets. Zach Wheeler won another game for New York. Dan Herron took the loss for the Nationals. A.J. Burnett beat Lance Lynn of the Cardinals 7-1 Pittsburgh. And that took a bite out of Brian McCann behind the dish.
Can't have that. Well, with Gerald Laird already pinch hitting, Gaddis in AAA, I'm not sure who the next catcher would be.
It wasn't the foul ball that got Brian McCann, but the recoil of the bat by Ruggiano, it appeared.
There was the follow through on the swing before, and it did catch Brian on the elbow.
Braves started play tonight 4 games ahead of the Pirates for the best record in the National League. Pittsburgh tonight won their 79th game.
Only 3 ahead of the Dodgers, though.
They are charging hard out west. LA playing San Diego out west. Padres had an early lead. And Ayala walks the leadoff man. Ruggiano's aboard.
After being ahead of him.
Let's see how the Marlins play it with Polanco. He can handle the bat. And tonight is 0 for 4. He was showing bunt. 1 ball, no strikes.
There's Joe Spada, the third base coach. Perry Hill, their first base coach. A lot of new faces on the entire staff for the Marlins this year.
That's bounced off the plate. Ayala will fire to first, sacrificed by Polanco. Now, Greg Dobbs was on deck earlier in the game. He was pulled back for Juan Pierre. He'll have a chance to swing the bat now. He'll hit for Chad Qualls.
He almost tied the ball game up last night, if you recall. 2-1 Braves win, and in the 9th inning he pinch hit off of Anthony Varvaro and hit one deep to right, but it did stay in the ballpark.
Well, he won't have a chance to swing the bat here. The Braves will walk him intentionally.
If the Braves have their version of Chad Qualls and a guy who specializes in ground balls, it's Luis Ayala. So by walking Dobbs, you set up the double play, the force play. Ed Lucas is no burner, so he's a double play candidate if you can get him to hit one at somebody.
Webb, if the Marlins do not take the lead, Cishek if they do. Lucas has hit into 5 double plays this year. Strike one. There's the ground ball. There's one. There's two. Ayala pitches around a leadoff walk. Lucas is doubled up, and again the Braves have a golden chance in the bottom of the 11th this time. Freddie Freeman will lead it off. Feast their eyes on the 5th Marlins reliever tonight, and that's right-hander Ryan Webb.
Another hard thrower. 2.85 ERA, good numbers for him. Mid-90s fastball, slider. Slider's pretty hard too, 80 to 85. But he can't do any better than Qualls did with runners aboard. Chad Qualls was terrific tonight.
Webb's been on quite a roll for the Fish. 17 scoreless outings over his last 27 appearances. He's 7th in innings pitched among National League relievers this year. He set a career record in innings pitched, and he's tied his personal best with 44 strikeouts. Got to go through Freddie Freeman first. Freeman's walked twice. He's got a sac fly and an RBI and 2 groundouts in between.
Webb's had a little rest too. His last outing he went 3 1/3, so he needed a little rest. The outing before that he went 2 innings. Last pitched on the 28th. We've become so spoiled, Chip, with the way the Braves win at home and how they win at home and all the walk-off celebrations. It's almost like you just come to expect it, and you don't. It's not if but when.
Mm-hmm. They got a leadoff walk to start the ninth inning. That was Freddie Freeman, but he was left stranded. Webb got the double play ball from Dan Ugla.
It's a 2-bottle night. Chris grinning.
And then a leadoff hit from B.J. Upton in the 10th. Outfield very deep, as you'd expect. To second. Solano retires Freeman. One away. Three-hit night for Chris Johnson. 2 doubles, a single, and a run scored.
Braves have 9 hits, but 6 of them belong to Chris and B.J. Upton.
And 13 left on base. Pitch evens the count. Webb's a Florida boy. He was born in Clearwater and was originally a Oakland A. Went to San Diego for Scott Hairston in 2009. Then the Marlins got him with Edward Mujica for Cameron Maybin. That was after the 2010 season.
That was a good deal for the Marlins too at the time, and the only thing they did wrong was trade Mujica away to the Cardinals. But the Mujica that was pitching for Florida was nowhere near the guy that's pitching for the Cardinals right now. He's really improved, having a good year.
2-1 for Chris. Bounced up the middle and through. Chris Johnson pads his batting title lead with a 4-hit game, and he's the winning run at first.
Webb was mad at himself. He started to try to reach for that and then pulled his glove back and didn't realize that he didn't have anybody backing him up. I'm not sure he was going to be able to reach across and get it anyway.
Chris's last 4-hit game, April 14th against the Nationals. Downstairs, 1 ball, no strikes.
Be patient, get a good pitch to hit. 2-0 doesn't mean something right down the middle. Make sure you get what you're looking for.
That caught a corner. 2 balls and a strike.
Terrific pitcher's pitch.
2-2.
Ryan's got two big holes on the infield. The one between Echeverria and Polanco on the left side, and the runner being held on at first on the right side.
That was around the plate.
Ooh, close one. Yeah, didn't make it. See if Chris is running here.
Short lead. He is running. And a bouncing ball out towards second. Solano will fire to first. That keeps the Braves out of the double play. Johnson in scoring position. And a redeemer at bat perhaps for Dan Uggla.
That was almost one of those that was kind of ricocheting off the pitcher's glove. It came awfully close to hitting right off the end of his glove and deadening it enough to keep them from getting an out. If he tips that a little bit, McCann might reach.
Polyanic will pinch run. And Uggla, who's 2 for 14 against Webb, hits with 2 outs. Great night for Chris Johnson. 4 hits. Strike 1.
Oh, nice stop.
Man, oh man, was that ever a nice stop.
Off the plate, it sounded like. Those are hard to handle, those skippers off the plate.
Too far inside, 2-1.
Two outs, advantage to the base runner. He can run on the crack of the bat. Doesn't have to see if the ball's going to drop. A lot of pressure on the defense. When Hill looks into their dugout, see if they want to go ahead and put Uggla on. No such sign. They'll take their chances and see if Dan will swing at a bad pitch. Has the luxury here of looking for another one of those sliders in.
He takes ball 4. So a new set of strikes for the Braves offense. B.J. Upton's coming up, and he's hit safely in each of his last 3 at bats tonight.
Three big hits for him tonight. His last 3 at bats, but none would be as big as a base hit right here.
misfired. 1 ball, no strikes.
1 for 4 in his career against Webb. Defense shifts a little bit now with Echeverria more over in a normal position for him at short. Solano cheating up the middle a little at second.
Giannis, a good lead out at second.
Good cut. You know he's feeling better at the plate when he has a swing like this and then a follow through and the look of frustration that, ooh, that's one I should have gotten. The outfield very shallow. A deep fly ball is going to be big trouble here, even if it stays in the park, because they'll have to cover a lot of ground to get to it.
Line drive right center field, and the Braves are going to walk off on a B.J. Upton game-winning hit.
Couldn't come at a better time for him. What a night. It's not September, but it's almost September, and it's BJ's time of year. Slider stayed on it. He saw 2 or 3 of those pitches thrown to Dan Uggla, pulled his hands in a little bit and smoked it to right center. Great night. And some good swings tonight from B.J. Upton. What a good sign. It's a 2-bottle night for Chris Medlin.
The magic number for the Braves now 13 in the East. They win for the 83rd time this season. And the man of the hour, B.J. Upton, with our Andre Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, Chip. B.J., 4-hit night for you. Talk about this evening.
You know what? Just taking what they're giving me. You know, been working hard all year, and you know, I've been patient with it. It's been rough, but play 162 for a reason. This game's a grind, and just got to stay at it and keep working.
You talk about working. You guys are down by 2 runs in the 6th inning. You come up, you pop your first home run since June 15th. Talk about that moment.
You know what? It's a good feeling. Like you said, it's been a while, and like I said, the hard work's starting to pay off. Things are starting to come around, and like I said, anything I can do to help this team win is always good.
BJ, as far as this group is concerned, this is the 22nd win for them in your last at bat. So do you guys ever feel like you're out of the ball game?
You know what? We always feel like we're in the game, and you played 9 innings and 27 outs for a reason. Obviously, it took a little bit more than that tonight, but we always feel like we're in the game, and you have a good bunch of guys who want to win every night.
Talk to me just a little bit about what the conversation was like when you guys were down by 2 runs and the other pitcher was really dealing.
No, I mean, we're just staying in the game and taking it at bat and then pitch by pitch, and like I said, we stayed in it and came out with a win tonight.
Final question. Notoriously, September comes, and that's your time of year. September 1st is almost here.
Hopefully I can keep it going. I'm not going to hang my hat on one night. Just keep playing.
Great job. 4-hit night, game-winning run for you, and a 5-4 victory for the Braves win their 6th straight.
Thank you.
Chip, back to you.
Thank you very much, Andre. And with the Braves win and Washington's loss, the magic number for Atlanta to win the Eastern Division title is trimmed to 13 games. What a night. Braves 5, Miami 4 in 11 innings. We'll recap it for you when we return to Turner Field after this.